Good afternoon, everybody. It is Saturday, and I'm back and ready to jump on in again with some more coding stuff here. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you've all got a good start to your weekend, and everything is you're healthy, happy, and everything is going well. Um, So I'm sitting here and I'm pondering our predicament here. Um, and in the back of my head, I always had this nagging thought, which was, how in the hell would I debug this if it goes wrong? Um, and that's kind of what we're facing right now. Is that something appears to be wrong with the way I'm loading up the chat, to where I'm not seeing calls that I expect. And the problem is, I don't know if it's a limitation of the library or if it's some other issue, like maybe cookies are disabled or something else is going on. Because even though it's running a version of Chrome, it's not necessarily supporting everything in the background here as we're trying to load up the YouTube chat. And my biggest worry there is that it's a limitation, is that I'm running up against a limitation of HTML unit, in that I'm expecting the browser that's running in memory to keep on processing the JavaScript. Now, everything in theory seems like it should do that. It seems like it should just keep on, like, if there's a poll, there's polling happening, polling should continue, and this thing should continue running in the background. And I don't know, I'm worried that that's not the case, that at some point maybe there's maybe the simulation ends after a couple seconds or whatever, and then if you want to test something else, excuse me, beyond that, you'd run into an issue. But that would kind of boggle me a little bit, because again, this is used by a lot of testing frameworks with the express intention of allowing you to test JavaScript that's running. And you would think presumably that would allow you to test long running JavaScript, things that are polling, every 5 seconds ad infinitum. You would think you'd be able to still intercept those, an hour, 2 hours down the line, if you wanted to, because that would be it would be a strange limitation, potentially understandable limitation, but a strange one to kind of put in there. So I don't know if that could be causing an issue or not. One way or the other, there's certainly not going to be just one issue happening here. And this is certainly not going to be the last time I'm going to need to dig into this. So the question becomes, how do I make this? Excuse me. How do I make this such that when I need to debug it, I can get the clearest, excuse me, the clearest view of what's happening. Now, last night I was trying to do, like, generate images that were like screenshots of the browser that's running and all that stuff, and the reason I was going down that path was because that is, I know in Selenium you can do that, and Selenium is built on top of this, but it looks like Selenium has added that feature in on top of the existing HTML unit stuff, and the HTML unit stuff down in the bowels that I'm using doesn't have that capability, at least not directly. That's kind of why I was going down that path, but thinking about it some more, I'm thinking maybe the answer is I just take the HTML that came back and I return it, and then I use the browser that I'm sitting in to display it and see what's happening, because I would be taking the HTML that exists there. Now the rub with that is I'd be taking the HTML that I received and I'd be putting it into a real browser that's really running, and more than likely it's going to work there as opposed to the one that's the virtual one that's running in memory. So I don't know if that's actually going to help me or hurt me in the long run. I think the first thing I want to do is look a little bit closer at the logs here before I start this server up or anything. Because I know a whole bunch of stuff got dumped out into the log here. Yeah, see, we got a 204 no content. Which may be just the entire problem right there, is that we just got like a 204 no content. Although I feel like I saw things going out there, but see, it calls get error 204 on something. So I'm getting that. Let me go up to the top here. So it dumped all of its emojis on me, which is fine. So what happened here? ECMA error. Cannot read property. Polyfill wrap flush callback from undefined. Okay, so that might be one problem potentially. Yeah, they dumped all their JavaScript out at me here. See if I can get to the top of this craziness. Good googly moogly. That's a lot of stuff. That page is quite filled. Okay. HTTP outgoing wire threads. Man, it makes so many connection calls here. Join live chat. What is this? This is a JavaScript file. Wow. Okay. Palmer project authors. Yeah, it's dumping out all the JavaScript. JavaScript job manager scripts node added. Loading external JavaScript. Where's the start of the freaking call? Holy crap. There we go. So this is server starting up. Okay. Location pattern. Verify mappings. Okay, here we go. Here's where we started. So, let's see. Completed 200 OK. That was our dispatcher servlets. That's fine. Enable protocol, cipher suites, handshake, pure alternative names. Okay, so we went to executing request, get live chat, is pop out, blah blah blah. Get live chat, that's the outgoing connection. It's our user agent is Chrome 127 and Chromium 127 for Windows. And our full user agent is Windows NT 10, Win64, Apple WebKit, Chrome 127, Safari, blah blah blah. Try and get the maximum compatibility we can. Connection, keep alive. So we got a 200 OK from that call. And now it's returning all the cookies to set. And then we got another 200 OK response. More cookies set. Connection can be kept alive indefinitely. Cookie accepted. Okay, and then it's returning a whole lot of encrypted stuff, it looks like. Probably because of the HTTPS, maybe. Although I could see other things, so maybe not entirely. Yeah, I don't know what all this encrypted stuff is coming down. GPU Live, set close space, HTML page. Mapping, SVG foreign object. Alright, so it's parsing the DOM, it looks like. And now it's starting to bring down the JavaScript. So connection. Okay, 200 OK on what? There's another outgoing. Get requests, YouTube main, app web, live chat base. Okay, so it's going out and getting other things that are being referred to on the page. Okay. Just getting more JavaScript files. 200 OK. 200 OK. Live. Wait, what was this over here? Oh, I see. It's going out and getting web components sd.js. Okay. Connection released. 20 JavaScript compile. Intersection observer, Ninja.js. So that's something from Google. More JavaScript coming down. Non-minimized, which is interesting. Live chat Polymer. Okay. So we ask for that, and then we get... We do another outgoing request for it. We didn't get even a response yet. There's a response. 200 OK. And another 200 OK. So we go through a whole bunch of stuff here. All right, so I go to the end. So what did we try to do that we got an error? So we got outgoing 0, get error 204. 204 is, I think, no content. It's okay, but no content. Which is fine, because you do that usually when you have like something you're kicking off, but it doesn't return any value. But what's going on here? We're getting IO error. So the incoming thing said IO error read timed out. So there was some kind of thread running and it just timed out on the YouTube side. So it timed out. You're getting a whole bunch of JavaScript down. And there was an error on one of the JavaScripts. Live chat Polymer.js line 1157. Can I read property polyfill wrap flush callback? I'm wondering if, let me see something here. Just out of curiosity. I may not find anything, but I want to try it here. HTML units. No. Extensions and found one. Huh. There's saying that's a unit. There's an extension running there, but there's no extensions running in this. That's these polyfills. Get which polyfill. Interesting. It might be that because they don't really have support for polyfills that much. At least not that much support for it. So I'm wondering if that's just causing the whole shebang to fail just because of that. It's JWeb units. That's really for testing purposes, though. Oof. Get me what I want. I'd try, but yeah. That's not really stopping. I mean, that, like, the page is still running despite this. I just don't know if the JavaScript on the page has continued running it despite that. That's the problem right now, because that could be a very important piece of code that runs the chat or runs the polling, and then that's failing, and so the polling's not happening. You see there's still more stuff coming down even after that, so ready states. It does look like it's definitely retrieving the error 204 page. It's doing a get. Type error cannot read property fill wrap flush callback from undefined. So that is a very bad error, because that looks like that's causing the whole page to redirect to the error 204. Unhandled window error. So that seems to be what's happening, is that it's starting to load up the page and then it hits this error and it's hitting this JavaScript error, and then that is causing the whole page to redirect to error 204. Yeah. So wonder if this would be hilarious, but I wonder if this is actually readable. It's minimized. Should have figured as much. What's the line 1157? I wonder if I can put. I wonder if that would actually work here. I doubt it, but let's. Yeah, I don't think so. Figured I'd try. 1157. It's not really going to help me. I wonder if there's a mapping file for this that would map it to its unminimized. Nope, I guess not. Huh. Well, it is telling me the problem, which is polyfill wrap flush callback. It's right there. Custom elements. Can I fetch field? I wonder. Would help me to know what this is from. I'm wondering if this is a polyfill that they're using for the fetch calls, and if I enable the fetch polyfill, which I shouldn't. According to documentation, I shouldn't have to do. But if I enabled it, I wonder if that would. I mean, it's an easy enough change for me to do, but I don't know. It's easy enough property for me to set. I just don't know that it's going to work when I do it. Yeah, it would help me to know what this is from, because it looked like it's from Vue.js. What was it of? Or from undefined. Right. I mean, it may not be a library thing. It may be just a Google thing. This every property polyfill wrap flush callback of and fine, okay. Components angular polymer. So polymer is UI thing, okay. Polymer JS. But no one has answered this question. And I can't see that picture. I love how they put a screenshot here and you can't even read the text. Like it's so tiny. So that's a thing. I wonder if I can open this image in a new tab. That's a little bit better. So, carry property, polyfill, wrap, flush callback. I mean, not the same, but it's also probably not far off. But there's nothing there to help me figure out what's going on with that. I guess I can see if HTML units all lunar. How the hell do you spell it? Polymer JS. Fills Shadow Dome. Yes, 6. Okay. API, Safari, Edge, 2018. Let's see if maybe this is a known issue. These are calls. Wait for background. JavaScript is experimental. 15 years ago. So HTML units using the Rhino JavaScript engine, which makes sense, but I know Rhino has, having used Rhino in the past, I know it's got its limitations. Oh. So that seems to be what's happening. That seems to be the thing that's failing. So I wonder, what can I do? Let me try something here, just out of curiosity. You see something. Web client, get options. What do we have here? We've got fetch polyfill enabled. Location pop-up blocker. Each time to live a HTTP client connection pool. Use this if you are working with web pages behind DNS-based load balancer. Set to -1 default for disabled. Okay, that's default. It's disabled. CSS enabled. By default, this property is enabled. Okay. Do not track enabled. By default, this property is disabled. Okay. Download images. Automatically download images by default or not. I wonder, I mean, I know it's downloading emojis and stuff, so wonder if it's worth it to turn images off, or if that will just cause its own set of problems. But anyway, polyfill enabled. File protocol allowed. Therefore not allowed by current browsers, but some browsers have special settings to open a store. Okay. Geolocation to be used. Geolocation enabled. By default, this is disabled. History page cache limit. This client's home page. JavaScript enabled. By default, this property is enabled. Okay. Hello, the being. Welcome on in. My goal is to. I'm in the process of making a streamer alert / chatbot program, and my goal right now is to. I'm trying to integrate with both Twitch and YouTube. And I'm trying to work on the sort of combined chat that you could show on your screen. And my goal right now is to try to get the YouTube chat working without using their API, because the YouTube API for getting chat messages is very expensive as far as like API credits go. And I know of other projects that are constantly having problems where they're hitting their API limits just because you want to just look at chat. So I'm trying to instead scrape the chat message. Like I'm running a HTML unit, basically a web browser, behind the scenes in memory, going to the chat, the pop-out chat window, and just trying to grab the chat off of there and let all that stuff happen and just kind of screen scrape it. That's all right. I am. I mean, any help is appreciated, but I am mostly working on this just as a hobby project. So I'm not in any rush to get anything working or done right now. I'm just trying to figure things out as I go. But I appreciate the offer of help, but I'm largely working on this on my own. Local address. So yeah, set max in memory. Pop-up blocker. Print content on failing status code. There's a link document will be printed to console in the event of a failing response code. Successful response codes are yeah, okay. Proxy redirect enabled. Screen height, screen width. Set timeout. Oh. By default, WebSockets are on. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, because there's no other option here that's I would think would do anything. I am going to set, just for sake of argument, the fetch polyfill. I'm going to set that to true, even though it should not be necessary. Let me compile this. Let's go on there. Okay, let's compile in. And then, let's see. If I could do a clean deploy here. Alright, so then we'll come over to here. Alright, and then let me do that, and we'll start the test. Oh, actually, that's probably not going to work. I've got an old URL in there anyway. We're 204. Yeah, it's still saying cannot read property, polyfill wrap, flush, callback from undefined. live chat Polymer JS 1157. So it looks like the same issue. Huh. That's interesting. So I don't think. Well, let's do this. Stop that, and let me shut this down again, because I gotta get a different URL anyway right now. So let me grab the current YouTube live chat URL. I mean, I've got it. It's just the one thing at the end is different. So I'll grab this, copy, and I'll paste that in over here. All right, and then this should be the same. So now this should be a real URL here if I pull it up. Yep. Okay. So that's a real URL. So I wonder here, out of curiosity, sources and huh. It's only showing that one there. The console, is there any? There's no issues on the console. I'm surprised I'm not seeing more JS files here. Oh, because they're coming from down here, right? And from here. Main app live. Here it is. Live chat Polymer JS. So 1157 was the line that was having a problem. Two, 53, 57. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Window custom elements polyfill wrap flush callback. That's what's having a problem with. So it's really having a problem with custom elements, because that's saying that that's undefined. So, what would be... So, custom elements. "23 matches. Window.custom elements. Custom elements define. Let's define. What is that? Use native custom elements. Huh. Window.custom elements. Is that window.custom elements? Widely available. Custom element registry object which user register new custom elements to get information about previously registered custom elements. That's been available for a long time, but I wonder. So HTML unit custom elements. This is 13 years ago, this one. It's not up to date. Custom elements polyfill. Work in older browsers like IE11. Yeah. It's weird that HTML unit wouldn't support something that's this old. Unless it's not on by default. Get alert, credentials, clipboard handler. Get web windows, select. Let me see something here. Serializers. Nothing across any of that. Okay, I wonder. Hmm. This kind of brings me back here again. Specific elements. I don't know if there's. I find that weird that I can't find. I can't find custom elements, but maybe it's not that weird. And maybe that is just a, like... I would think, though... I feel like someone would have seen it by now, though. And tried to work on it. Like, I feel like someone would have seen that there was no support for custom elements. window listener, polyfills. Each supports the integration of polyfills. There's a dedicated option for every supported polyfill. If enabled, it's automatically loaded. Um, Let's see anything in here that would. Handler, content blocking. I don't see anything there. It's gonna be interesting here. So it just seems like it doesn't support custom browser elements, which still seems very, very odd to me. wonder. Hmm. It's 127. Edge Chrome. Best support is Chrome. Okay. So I see something. Web clients. Set download images to false just for kicks and giggles here. Options set. Huh. Out on the web connection. 0. There, YouTube chat scraping. per HTML unit. Driver Chrome options. Enable extensions. I mean, I know they're going straight to the live chat thing without the pop-up. And I don't know if it's going to matter or not. I mean, I could try it without doing the pop-up. To see if it actually matters. I kind of doubt it. In fact, I would think doing the pop-up would be better because it would theoretically give me less crap on the page. He's using Selenium. I wonder if I should switch it. I wonder if I should switch over to Selenium. Instead of the only reason I didn't do Selenium straight out was because I thought it would be a lot heavier for what I'm trying to do. Like, I don't need a ton of robustness out of it. I just need something that will work, that will run JavaScript and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure what else to. Is there web client dot? What do we have here? Request header. Window. Refresh handler, status handler, storage holder. Handler, quick handler. JavaScript engine. I wonder if this is a Rhino JavaScript engine issue. So Rhino JS custom elements. Issues. Let's see here. I'll do custom element. Okay, so that's doesn't look like there's anything there. Hmm. There were other places where it was doing like custom elements define. So I feel like, you know, from what I saw in that one JavaScript, it looked like there were other places where they were doing that. So I'm kind of curious as to why. Define. But I mean, that's clearly saying that custom elements is undefined. Which is a problem. They have another JavaScript engine they were using too. What they mentioned here. Hmm. Smell unit Rhino fork. So they're using their own fork of Rhino. Hmm. But if I do it with Selenium. Run options, Chrome driver. Process is ended. Sweet arguments. I really don't think this is gonna. I get the feeling this is really not a good idea to try Selenium with it, because I have a feeling it wants the browser to be available and is not going to just do it in the background. I mean, what I could have an unrealistic expectation here too, but what I was kind of hoping for was that I load up the chat page and I have it continuing to run in the background and have its JavaScript doing all the work. And then I just listen for those particular URLs and just grab, just grab the JSON from them and do it that way. But I imagine some of those other scraping things, probably all they do is they probably just load the page up and then they just keep refreshing it every couple seconds, and then just reading the chat right off the page rather than having it run the full gamut of JavaScript and all that stuff. But I'd rather not do that. Because that to me feels bad faith. Like I'd rather it just be basically a browser window open that's just doing its thing and I'm just kind of listening for stuff that's going on there on the page. And I think it feels like we're close. It's just it's trying to make a custom element and there's nothing there to do that. And HTML unit has, it looks like, support for polyfills, and there's a polyfill out there to add custom element functionality. But I don't know. Because it seems like that is the problem right now. Which is actually kind of weird, but hey, Vizzy, welcome. Which is actually... It's actually kind of weird that that would be the problem. Like, you would think that would be something that they have... someone else would have run into and they would have had it already working. I'm just surprised. The custom element is JavaScript, so that would be coming from yeah, let me see what they say about polyfills again. Already many polyfills available. The idea is use some of these polyfills to add the missing APIs. Towards integration of polyfills, there's a dedicated option for every support polyfill, and if enabled, the polyfill is automatically loaded. But they show the window fetch polyfill. Which is a good one, but they don't show. Like, here's the fetch.js. They don't show how that is integrated. Right, bunch of alerts, event handlers. Run JavaScript inside the page. Sometimes it's useful to execute JavaScript inside the current page. You do everything you can do with a script tag inside the page and back the result in a take. Okay. So I could actually execute the JavaScript. I could load up a script. I could load up a polyfill and execute that on the page, but the page is already loaded by then, so that's not really going to help me there. I need this to be loaded prior to the page being loaded. It's going pretty good. No complaints. Everything's going well. Yeah, no problems. Having some success with my diet and exercise. Starting to see some payoffs from that, and you know, just generally keeping on right now. Wonder how you would do that. JavaScript engine. JavaScript method lookup happens. So if I windows and frames, web window frame. So let's see. The web client. So web client. Is there anything? So there's JavaScript engine, timeouts. Before load handler. Get page. Creator. Get top level windows. Status handler. Initialize. Empty window. Content if necessary. Register web window. Move requested. Got options. Fetch polyfill. Yeah, I don't see a way to like register polyfills here if I wanted to. Content handler, alert handler, web console. Huh. Web window listeners. HTML parser. This is error handler. I don't load web response into. These are just loading stuff into the web window. cookie manager. So where's get page at here? Get page, web requests. Get page. Window. So if I wanted to, register. Well, the problem is, for some reason, the HTML unit browser is not, there's JavaScript that's loading on the page that is trying to make custom HTML elements. And when that JavaScript goes to window.customelements, it's getting undefined, which tells me that even though HTML unit is using Chrome 127 under covers, the JavaScript engine is not supporting custom elements for some reason. So that's what's going on right now. Well, that's just it. It's not, my code's not the problem. It's I think this is a library issue. Well, the problem, the reason I don't want to do the API is because it's just not, it's not a feasible way of doing. The YouTube APIs were not designed for live streaming. Because basically you have to poll their API in order to get chat messages out of it. And every time you poll that, it costs 5 API credits, and you only get 10,000 a day. And so you very, very quickly start burning through API credits, even if there's no chat messages that are being sent. And especially if I'm going to try to roll this out to, to others to use, we'll just burn through API credits so quickly that it would be unusable for people as far as seeing what chat's going on. So that's why I'm trying to do this workaround with running a headless browser and trying to pull the trying to let the web page itself, the chat web page itself, do what it does, and then I just listen for its callouts and just grab the JSON off the page and process that way. Well, obviously, I mean, Twitch is, from what I saw with Twitch's API is actually geared towards doing this kind of thing. Like, there's no API credits that get in the way, and they actually have their API set up in such a way that getting chat out of it should be easy. Well, relatively easy anyway. But that's the point, is I want to have both YouTube and Twitch chat. And so I've picked the harder one first, YouTube, to see if it's even doable. Because if it's not, then there may not be any point in continuing the project at all. Because my main goal of the project is having both of those integrated. So using the API, we could route into the HTML. Well, that's the point. That's what I'm trying to do. But the HTML page itself is running into an error where it's is then redirecting to an error page. So I'm not able to get any chat off the page because it's running into an error with its JavaScript and just redirecting itself to an error page. And what I need it for to do is to have it constantly. What I'd like for it to do is to have it running in a thread and have it just constantly running, doing its normal polling that it's doing. Right? Because if I look at, so here's the chat. Here's the YouTube chat window, right? If I look at the network traffic on it, every, say, 5 seconds, it's polling to get chat messages. And I can listen for this URL and just pull the JSON off of it and do my own processing of it. The problem is the page is not loading enough even get this to run. And that's where I'm having the problem right now. I would like for the page to load up completely so that this polling starts happening, and then I can just keep listening for it in the background as it constantly runs. So that's the whole problem right now, and it looks like it's a limitation with the HTML unit library that I'm using. Maybe not even with the HTML unit, but with the JavaScript library that uses. It's got a fork of the Rhino JavaScript library. Is not apparently allowing for custom elements to be registered. So trying to figure out what I can do about that before it is processed. So I can intercept the JavaScript code before it's processed. I mean, that might be a thing. If I outgoing request. Huh. So, I mean, to summarize, to yeah, I mean, it's basically the summary. Is I'm just trying to make this happen. Let me see here. So I've got, let's see. So I'm just firing up a web client, and I'm pointing it at this URL, and just saying start. And that's really all I'm doing right now as far as that is concerned. So yeah, I mean, that's basically where I'm at the moment. So if I'm calling get page. Fetch polyfill enable is the only thing. Get rid of that. I wish I could register another one. Open what doc? This document? So all right. Okay. Copy the link and paste. Well, this is not shared right now. This is just on my local machine at the moment. So I don't have a link that I can copy the link and paste it in the browser. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what link you want in the browser. I really don't. If your code is out on GitHub or something, then you can send me a link. Then you can drop a link in the chat there. But I can take a look at it. What is... So I've got the wrapper. Google Doc. It's not showing the link now. That's why I'm confused. I don't see a link there. That's why I'm confused as to what was there. Yeah. I don't think I have links disabled either. It's weird. Let me see here. That's all right. I'll just go with what I got here. I'll just keep trying to figure something out. Let me see. Yeah, well, I've turned off images and stuff, just not that that is going to necessarily make a difference. Well, do not track is off usually by default. I had it off before. I just want to try it on just for the sake of argument here. I don't think it's going to make any difference, but I'm just giving it a try. No, I know it defaults to false, and I turned it on to true just for a second here. I just want to try it and see what see if anything happens differently. So let's do that and do this. Okay. Yeah, I'm still getting 204 no content. Redirecting. It's redirecting there. What's the is there a stack trace here? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, ECMA error cannot read property from undefined. Having computer generate encrypted code, have it decrypted. I haven't done anything. That's just that's just the stuff coming back from Google. When it comes to that. So those are all the results. That's all the data coming back from Google that's sending you there. I don't know why it's encrypted there, because most of it isn't, but some of it is. I don't know. I don't know what it's sending back there. So in this file on line 1157, this is the error I'm getting, and that is it's trying to register this as a custom element on the page. I can't read that. So this is really, it's really a JavaScript engine problem. Which would kind of make sense because the Rhino JavaScript engine is pretty old and fairly not, I mean, it does what it does, but it doesn't really necessarily make for a good JavaScript engine. So I'm wondering if this is just a bug there. So how would I register a crap? How would I register I wonder if so that didn't have any effects, so I'll get rid of that. I wonder how I would register. it's leaving your link. Let me see. Let me try something here. Let me see if I have that set somewhere. Top chat, live chat. Top chat. Do I have that set on something here? Let's see. Settings. Community channel. Advanced settings. Options. General? No. Settings. So I don't have block links on, but it does say URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. So how do I change that? That's weird. Settings. Turn on and then off? Yeah, maybe. We'll try it. Community. And then settings, community. Turn that off. Save. Alright, well I toggled it. See if it will let you. I guess I can look around and see if there's another thing here. Mentions. Subtitles, content. Didn't work. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. Like, let's see users live redirects. I don't see another setting there anywhere. Comments or intent are on. I don't have a hold potentially inappropriate chat messages. That's weird. Yeah, that's real weird. I don't have anything specifically. I don't see any settings specifically for it. That is on, at least. Turn off the chat filter. I'm trying to find that. I don't see anything. There's nothing's on. Like it says under automated filters, I don't have anything turned on. It's very strange. And then defaults is just comments on your channel are just on. Oh wait, comment moderation. Hang on. Let's do none. How about that? All right, see if we can do it now. No, I don't see anything. I didn't see anything come through. That's weird. I have it off entirely now. This applies to new videos in post. Existing videos in post won't be affected. I guess maybe I'd have to bounce the live stream to get that to take effect. Is it top chat or live chat? I have top chat on. Let me see. Live chat. I don't see anything with live chat on. But hey, Elden Rocks, welcome. Welcome. You can try pasting it again, and now that I have live chat turned on me, and maybe I can see it there. Because it seems like it starts live chat at the bottom. How you doing, Elden Rocks? Yeah, everything's been going pretty good. No complaints. You know, everything's going well. Yeah, I've been doing real good. Been doing real good. How have you been? How you been doing? Everything going well with you? Doing pretty good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet in my neck of the woods. Nothing crazy going on. Just kind of playing games and occasionally writing some code. So yeah, nothing out of the ordinary for me. Huh. Okay. Got this. Let's go on there. Content. 5. Oops, that's what's going on here. Do that. And save that. So I just turned it. Interesting. So for the actual stream itself, I've turned the moderation off. So I wonder if that takes effect immediately. The other thing I was looking at was the defaults for the channel. So see if that has done anything here. Project's going okay. I'm a little bit stuck right now, because the YouTube API is not really. YouTube API was designed back when YouTube was just videos and not live streaming. And they've kind of bolted live streaming on top of what was there. But they made it such that you have to poll for chat messages. In fact, even their web, even the web-based, if you go on YouTube and you look at the chat there, even that is polling in the background. And so it's like, ordinarily that wouldn't be a problem, except that Google and YouTube impose pretty harsh API usage stuff. So every time you, based on whatever call you do to the API, you get charged like API credits, which are just like a way of kind of keeping the traffic, to a minimum. And you get like 10,000 credits a day. And, very quickly, if I'm just polling, like if it's just like a 3-hour stream and I'm polling every 5 seconds for chat, each one of those polls I think is like 5 credits. So right away you're talking like, just for one person, you're probably talking maybe 1,000 credits you're burning just for that. And there's another bot out there that I use called Caster Labs Caffeinated, and they've been having nothing but problems with their YouTube integration because they're doing the straight up API stuff, trying to bring the chat in and everything. And they've had several, extensions of their API credits, several boosts to it, and they're still not able to handle, like they're still having to wait for their credit allowance to reset every day, just so people can connect to their YouTube channels. So I'm trying, and chat is like one of the most important things. You don't want to lose that. So I've been trying to basically run a browser in memory, in the background, pointing at the YouTube chat page, the pop-out page, and let that run in the background so that I can pull the chat right off that page, basically screen scrape it off the page, and let that run on its normal pace with the Google code and everything else, just in the background, and I can just listen for every time it changes. And that would be a lot more reliable in the long run, because I'm not burning API credits to do that. I'll still have to burn API credits to send chat messages, but the sending of them to me is less important than the actual receiving of them. And so that's what I'm kind of going with there, on that one. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's just like YouTube's API is not great for live streams. It's great for other things, but when you're trying to do like live interactions and stuff like that, it's not great for that right now. And let's see if that, let's see if this works. 1 second while I open this real fast. One second. All right, let me bring that back up. There we go. Yeah, that's working. JavaScript here, v3 live chat messages, YouTube API key, YouTube messages, run the server. Yeah, but you're using the Google API to do that, which is fine. I can use the API to do it, but like I said, it's got the limitations of I'll run out of API tokens really quickly once more than one person's using it. Right? Like, obviously, yes, I can go and to the API and do it. I've got a library that will do it for me. But this is why, and that's my fallback. I'd really like to not fall back to that. That's why I'm trying something else. But I get it. Yeah, this is definitely the live chat API stuff with the API key and everything. So that I'm fine with. It's just for our purposes, it's not a feasible. Like, it'd be feasible for me if this bot was just for me and nobody else, I could do it that way. It would be entirely feasible to do that. But my goal eventually is to roll it. Like, I'm putting everything out on GitHub, and my goal eventually is to roll this out and let others use it as well. And just seeing all the crap that Caster Labs has to go through. You know, they have to wait several days for YouTube to get back to them to increase their API credit limits. And then they quickly blow through that limit again and everything else. It's just not like, it makes it so that bot is to the users, it's very unreliable. To the streamers, it's very unreliable. And it's not Caster Labs' fault. It's just, it's it's where they find themselves. It's just, I'm hoping to head that problem off at the pass, at the beginning at least, you know? So yeah, it's fine. So yeah, that's why I'm spinning up like a virtual browser, as it were. Now, I guess the question becomes, and this is a valid thing as well. Do I see obviously I can, my entire application is running in a browser anyway. So there's a thought that I could just use the browser that we're currently running in and just have it as like a background thing that's running. The problem is I don't intend for the streamers to have this page open just to get their chat. I will have a pop-out chat that they can have as a doc in their in OBS if they want to. So theoretically, I could do something in the background of that, and that's a real browser, and it would theoretically work like a real browser. But I don't know. Put one out, the API. Yeah. JSoup. What is this? OpenAI. JSoup. I've never heard of JSoup. Let me see. What is this? Java HTML parser. Sure. So this is parsing HTML, which is fine, but that's only half the battle. Yeah, that's... See, the problem with this is, and I'm not saying that this is not what I'm going to have to do, but streamer AI chatbot, YouTube chat, afternoon message. Yeah. So this is fine. However, I would have to constantly refresh the page. Like, I'd have to go out every couple seconds and grab the page every time. Which is, again, if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. What I'm hoping, and why I've switched it, why I was doing the web client stuff, is because it actually, not only does it load the page up, it doesn't just parse the HTML, it loads the page up in a virtual browser and runs the JavaScript, like actually runs the JavaScript on the page. So my hope by doing that was I could have this open in the background in memory, and it's using the same JavaScript that you would use by having it's running all the same stuff that this window is running here, right? And then I just leave that open and I let the JavaScript do what the JavaScript does, which is just poll every couple seconds, bring a new chat message back if there's one available, and then I can just pull those off the page. And actually, I don't even have to pull them off the page. I'll just listen for the fetch requests that are happening on the page, right? When I look at the network tab here, we'll see the fetch requests start coming down, right? And I can just listen for those and just pull the JSON right from those fetch requests and parse it myself, and boom, we're done. That was my reasoning for trying to do it this way. So yeah. To chat bot, simulate chat messages, update, chat display. This is all swing stuff. Well, this is I know what the code's doing. I've done a little bit of swing stuff in the past here, but all it's really doing is it's just simulating chat messages. It's just generating its own chat messages and putting them into a J scroll pane in Swing, which is not really going to help me because I'm working in a web app, right? So I know what I can see what it's doing. I mean, it's essentially doing what my launcher does. Only my launcher is doing it with log messages. So where's my thing at here? Yeah. So if I go over to the launcher that I have, right? And I run that, I mean, that's essentially what this is doing. It's just printing out the log messages on the screen. If I start the server up, you should see a bunch more log messages. Yeah. There's more here. I have to fix the scroll thing so it scrolls properly, but yeah, I mean, it's just showing log messages on here. The last 500 or so. And this is really, I mean, this is the most of the interface that the streamers will probably see, is they'll have this running after they've set up everything in the web app, and then this will really be like, once they've got all their settings set, this will probably be the most that they use is this little launcher here. So you can start the server up, right? And then I can just open my browser right to it. So it should be over here. It's not currently working, but that's fine. But, you know, you get the idea, right? So you have some kind of error there that we'll have to figure out at some point. Socket address. It must have had a problem spinning up on that address or something. Whatever. No biggie. But that's basically what that's doing. So Um, but yeah, this is a good parser though. It looks like. I've never heard of this one before, so that's kind of an interesting way to do. Just if I just needed a static HTML page, parse that. That'd be a good one. Keep an eye on that one there. So I have it. But yeah, I think what I'm running into is their version of Rhino is not supporting what I need, and what I'm trying to figure out is they say they have a way of doing polyfills. And actually, I could probably, if I can get some JavaScript to run prior to the page loading, I could have it load up a polyfill that just handles the custom element stuff just to make that thing not fail. Because there are some things there for that. Where's the here it is, HTML unit. So create a script preprocessor. Modify this source code. Yeah, again, you're using the API, right? Which, you know, that still runs afoul of the you're using API credits to run that API call, right? So, yeah. If we don't use the API, we can't do it. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out is can I do it without the API? Can I scrape the screen without using and let it do its own thing? And we're almost there. Like most of that page is loading up. It looks like it's just the JavaScript on the page is failing due to one limitation. So I'm just trying to figure out if I can fill that gap and get this to run. And it might be that I switch over to Selenium and see if maybe Selenium already works there. Power tools. Well, it's not. I mean, it's so the chat is, like I said, there's a, a chat window, right? So it's not so much that you're looking at it from a perspective of like text files and whatnot, and that's, I don't need, that's not really, I need the code on the page to be running enough that I can then listen for particular calls and then get the data out of them, and I know what call I gotta listen for, and then once I get the JSON down, I just parse it, right? And then I've got all the data that's going to end up on the page one way or the other. I don't really care what the page looks like. I just care that the JavaScript on the page is running properly, right? So that's my goal here, is to see if I can get that to go. So I don't need like, I don't need any text files or anything like that going on. I just need that to be running in memory enough that that I can just keep listening for every time it polls the YouTube, its version of the YouTube API, I can just listen for the results coming back from it, Hey, Tech, welcome. Gonna get some No Man's Sky, some Starfield. Yeah, I'm waiting for the Starfield, the DLC. I think is coming out on the 30th, I believe. So I'm interested to see what they add with that. I couldn't get too many details on it. It just seemed like it was, they said like 2 more stories or something, but then they didn't really, I couldn't get beyond too much more detail with that. No, it's all right. I this is fine. It's yeah, I'm just trying to, I'd rather work on the code that I've got right now. But I appreciate the help though. I really do. It's just it just looks like I've run into something that either no one has run into yet, or I'm just looking at it from a perspective that others haven't bothered with, because yeah, I could just do the API call and just call it a day, but I know it's going to come back to bite me in the ass. And this is the thing that's missing. And it's missing. It's definitely missing in the JavaScript. So I'd have to. I wonder, HTML units, JavaScript engine. So alternative JS browser engine with HTML units. Right engine. JK, we're still a lot of work to do from experience. I can tell you it's not simple, use different engine. When was this? That was 7 years ago. So, Nashorn. I wonder if there's a different engine. Transfer configuration. James Core. I wonder, JavaScript engine. Script engine manager has been removed from Java. Deprecated in 11, removed in 15. GraalVM. GraalVM has a script engine, huh? Maintain a separate standalone project now. Interesting. Let me see. Last year there was a update. Script 6. So I wonder if I mean, I could try it. Let's pull this down and set our JavaScript engine to this. And see what happens. This is a GPL license, but that's fine. I'm not changing anything. And I'm open source, so it doesn't really matter. 15.4. So Nashorn core. So Maven repository. Uh, 2022. Is that the right coordinates? What they say here. Even central. Org OpenJDK Nashorn core. Org OpenJDK Nashorn. Yep, that's the one. 15.4. Alright, let's take this. Just curious to see if this will work here. Server's not running, right? Okay. Here and put this here. Do that, and I will do even update project. Okay, and then over here, not over there, over here. So how do I fire this guy up? We started. So do I have this? Script engine E. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see if that works here. Web client set JavaScript engine. New script engine. JavaX script engine manager. So how do they? Okay. Oh, I see. Script engine manager. Get engine by name. We'll see what this. Let's see what this does. Script engine manager. See if it even takes this. I have no idea if this will work or not. Private script engine. Do that, and let's see what happens here. Script engine. I don't think it's the same type. Abstract JavaScript engine. So what let's JavaScript engine. Let me see what this is. Okay. So see the configuration. Compile. Execute. Okay, so they're... I wonder if they have... I know it said that their project was working on something like that. Where is that at? Where am I going here? This HTML unit. Let me see. Project page. 27th. That was March 27th of this year. I wonder, do they have... Let me see something here. JavaScript. JavaScript engine. So this is their implementation. Thread local, blah, blah, blah. Postpone actions. Web clients. JavaScript executor. Okay. Init configure Rhino. Do. Third method additional. Okay. Apply polyfills. Where is this at? In this file, apply polyfills. Web client, polyfill, get fetch polyfill. Is fetch polyfill enabled? That's the only one it has in there. They don't have a way to okay. My polyfill's there. So that's the only polyfill they have is for the fetch thing. But if I were to hijack this method, theoretically, I could add the polyfill that we need to what's already there. So apply, what does that do? Scriptable, scripts equals null, context compile string. I see. So it comes in here. So get polyfill resource name. Get fetch polyfill. Or I can do get resources stream, which would load it from a file, which would be very good, but that's a private method. Oh, because it's called from here. So it's doing fetch UMD, JS, right. But basically all that's doing is loading up a JS file. Yeah, it's loading up a JS file. And then just compiling it. Compiling it and then compiling it if it needs to. If it hasn't already. And then executing it. So in theory, all I need to do then, so that's with the scriptable and the context. So it applies the scriptable and the context. What is the context is just the Rhino context, the variable context. Scriptable is what it's passing to exec. So it's not doing anything descriptable, it's just passing it on to exec, and it's using the context to compile it. Okay. So if that's the case, then I basically can just do the same thing. If I just implement this method. And I can I'll call this method so that it puts the fetch polyfill if it needs to in there. But then afterwards, do my own, add my own polyfill in there, leave everything else the same, and then just make that the JavaScript engine that I'm using. So basically just subclass, hopefully, subclass the JavaScript engine class. Okay, that might work. But I need a bio break. I will be right back, my friends. Hang tight. Okay, I'm back. I didn't realize how late it was getting. I'll still go for a little bit here. I will be back later tonight with just some gaming as well. Just me, myself, and I. But between now and then, I do want to have like a little bit of a break. So what I'm gonna do? Let's try something here. This is JavaScript engine, right? So, all right, where show in Package Explorer. Good. So let's do new class. We'll say YouTube JavaScript engine. And I'll extend JavaScript engine there. Add constructor. Yep, that's fine. I don't need to do anything different. I'll just let it be what it's going to be. There. And then I want to override method. What was the name of that method? Initialize init apply polyfills. Where is that at? Oh no, don't tell me it's a private method. Don't tell me it's a private method. All right, well, thanks for stopping by the being, and thanks for the help. I appreciate it. You have a good day, good night, whatever it's gonna be. That's a private method, isn't it? No, it's public. Public static void apply polyfills. Why is that not showing up as a thing I can override? Oh, there's another class in there. There's another class in there. No, that's not it. JavaScript, void, init. All right, see you. Yeah. Why is that not? Why can I not override that? Well, handle process. Initialize. Wait a minute. JavaScript engine. JavaScript engine. Wait a minute. Instance of JavaScript engine. Initialize init. Okay. Okay, thank you. Fine. See issue. This feature. So here it is. Public static void apply polyfills. So why can't I override that? Okay. A method must override or implement a supertype method. What am I missing here? Is it just like a... Is it a subclass? Is it... I mean, here's a subclass here, JavaScript engine. But that is... That ends there. Void init. Private static void. And that closes that. Configure Rhino. Look, I don't even see configure Rhino and stuff. did they hide these? Where does a knit end at? Down there. Apply polyfills. This is weird because it's actually showing up tilted. Well, but because it's a static. I wonder if it's because all the variables are declared, all the parameters are declared final. I bet that's what it is. Alright, well that's fine. But, that must be what it is, because all the variables are declared final. So do apply polyfills for init. So I can't override init. So where can I shove this? There's a public void initialize, which calls init. So can I override that? Source override. I can override initialize. Okay. So we'll call super initialize, which is correct. And then at the end of that, so I calls this, which calls init. Let me guess. I'm not going to have what I need. I've got context. Got context. So where does the other one come from? So context and window. I wish they'd given me a way to add additional polyfills just into this thing here. But they don't. They have it just hard-coded for just that one polyfill. So, my polyfills. Context and window. So then that does. Spell unit scriptable. So that's window. Where does window come from? Window is created inside there. And I don't have access to it, do I? It's defining the window property. Yeah. Frack. Frackety frack. If I want to do this, I basically have to copy paste their entire freaking class. Just to make a change. I can't like monkey patch it. Well, that sucks. I'm not above doing that. I just would rather not do that. Window doesn't end up anywhere, does it? Except inside the context. I wonder if I can... But I wonder if that's even... Windows set prototypes... Context compile string... Exec... Context, yeah, the scope. So the scriptable is the scope, which is window. So you wanted to go against that. What does exec take? Takes a scriptable. Wait a minute. This is... That's an HTML unit thing. That's not a Rhino thing. Unfortunately, I don't know what implements it. Fill, apply. Expand all these. IOH string. No, it's buried down deep in the bowels. See, the thing is too, it looks like you could extend polyfill here, but it looks like it was their intention to let you extend this, but then they don't actually, they have it hard coded. They don't have something where you can say, you know what I mean? Like it's hard code over here to just say, it's just looking for is fetch polyfill enable, and then that's it. It won't do anything else. Like there's no, it feels like there should be other code here to be like, look for additional registered polyfills. They don't have that, at least from what I can tell. And they freaking finalized everything so you can't extend this. Like they even, I love how they put like, use at your own risk, but good luck using it. Good luck using it at all. Because there's nothing else. There's nothing else here I can use, huh? Nothing. There is nothing there. Foiled. I have been foiled. What is the license on HTML units? Apache 2.0. Okay. Because it's Apache 2.0, theoretically I could just copy paste their class and just use it without having to fork the whole goddamn thing. I mean, at the very least, it would let me know whether or not this is the actual problem, or if there's, you know, additional problems on the page, or if this even fixes it or not. Hi, Rooter. Welcome. How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. No complaints for me. I'm feeling good. I'm doing good. You know, stuff is rolling right now. I guess, let's, yeah, you know what? We could do it as a test. I don't like the idea of doing this, but I'm gonna do it just to see if it even works. If it works, then maybe I'll just like fork their project and maybe maybe do a patch for them, or like do a pull request and see if they are okay with it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually really care if they're okay with it or not. At the end of the day, maybe I'll just fork it and have my own version that's got the patch in it. Let's change this to, what am I doing? So I am working on a streamer, alerts / bot, chatbot, thing. And I'm trying to integrate both Twitch and YouTube fully. And right now I'm working on having a combined chat between the two, where you can have chat messages from both on the screen at once, or in a window at once. And the challenge right now is getting the YouTube chat to work without using the YouTube API, because it's got some severe limitations on it. And I'm trying to essentially screen scrape the YouTube chat by allowing a hidden browser, an in-memory browser, run against the chat page, the live chat page, and just have that run like it would normally run in a browser, and I just listen to the stuff coming back and then pull out the data that I care about. That's basically what I'm trying to work on right now. Running into problems. Most of the page seems to load, but running into some issues here with trying to get sure. I mean that. Okay. See some of that stuff on some streams. Yeah. Yeah, I can get the chat through the normal process and stuff, but it's not like, it'll work for me, but it's not going to work if I roll this out to others and everybody's hitting it at the same time. I'll just run out of API credits very, very quickly. And there's other chatbots already today going through the same problem. And I'm trying to head that problem off before it becomes an issue. Alright, so we got all their stuff copied over. It seems to be happy, at least a little bit. Let me see if I can make the modification here that I wanted to make. So do it here. I need to load up fetch poly. See, they actually cache it too. Seems like it would be a good idea to cache it, but I can just leave it, or I can just keep it around. What are they doing here? No utils to string, get resource as stream, resource name. Okay. Sure. Script is no. Compile straight white. What is this? Turns a script that may later be executed. Okay. Sure. Hoping I just have to call these. Yeah. Thinking I just have to call those. Let me... I don't think I need all the other BS that they have here. So I'm going to say... private... void apply custom element polyfill, and I need context and HTML units scriptable. Alright. And this will say throws IO exceptions. Get class is I can just call get class on this guy. Get resources stream. I'll need the polyfill for that. And so that would be string there, and then basically just compile the string. Oh, it does want a URL for it. Anyway. Get resource to external form. Sure. That's what they're doing is the URL. So compile string, and then 0, and then null. Okay. What does this return? A string? Okay. Do that, and then I just call house string and then exec. Theoretically here. This will be polyfill URL. This gives me a script back. And then I just do grip the exec. Like that. And then they don't really do anything with the return from exec, right? No. Okay. Fine. Of course, it's gotta be static. Because it's static, I gotta do say YouTube. No. You don't like that? Okay. Real fast. Let's see if Copilot has any insight here. How do I get class from a static context? Yeah, I mean, I guess class for name. I guess I could do YouTube JavaScript engine dot class. Okay, that works. I thought that might work, and I was just like, let me just verify. I just need the I need the polyfill now, so custom element fill. Fills. Okay. Do custom elements. You can build it yourself and load it. Oh, here we go. I can use npm. This package can be installed and imported. All right, we'll just do this, I guess. Where's my .d? Here we go. Where are we at? I gotta go Magenta Breeze War. There we go. Oh, I have to use, where is it? /node npm install. There we go. Cool. Web components, custom elements. All right, so then node modules. At web components, custom elements, and custom elements min.js. Okay. So do that. So then I need to add that to the war or to the POM to pull over. Let's do that. Where are we? Here, copy resources. Static JS folder. This one's not going to go to the JS folder though. I guess it could go in a JS folder. It's not going to hurt anything by being in there, because I'd have to specifically include it for it to hurt anything. Sure. Yeah, let's copy this and come down here, do that, and we want base directory node modules, and then what was the thing? At web components, custom elements. All right. Custom elements, and then what is the name of it? Elements min.js and min.js map. Okay. So that'll be copied over, and then that'll be going under the JS folder. So that's going under webinf.js. So I'd have to go. So when I load resource, I'd have to load webinf. Probably webinf.js. Yeah, webinf.js, and then custom elements. So that would be here. Webinf.js. Custom elements min.js. Alright, so copy that, paste that here. It's messy, but I'm just trying to test something right now. So save that. Alright, alright. And then over here, I do set JavaScript engine. Get rid of this and do private YouTube JavaScript engine, JS engine. I can't initialize it. I'll just have to, because it's got to take a, it's got to take the web client itself in. So I'd have to do new YouTube JavaScript engine web client. Does that web client context factory? Okay, I don't think it, yeah, I don't think it sets itself into the web client. I think it just, I think that's fine. I don't think it's a redundant call. I guess we just try it. Yeah, I guess we'll just try it at this point. See what happens. Probably a explosion of some kind. Oh, you know what? I need to run the was it Maven copy resources? Yeah, we'll just do Maven verify. What's going on here? YouTube JavaScript engine compilation failure. JavaScript timeout error cannot be accessed from outside package. It's package private. Well, to hell with you. 1092. YouTube JavaScript engine 1092. That's, oh, it's actually showing up here as an error. Timeout error, get allowed time, get execution time. Handles an exception that occurred during execution of JavaScript code. Timeout error that was thrown from the script engine. Are you kidding me? They put the allowed time and the execution time as package private? Well, that's just a dick move. That is a real dick move. Allowed time, execution time. Well, we'll just make it happy for right now. I'll say 30, 1, 2, 3, and 30, 1, 2, 3. Screw it. I'm not that worried about a script timeout error, honestly, at this point. Because it's ultimately not my scripts that are running. Anyway, let's try this again. And what is that? Oh, check style? Oh, that's fine. Bunch of check style errors. That's all right. I don't mind that right now. That's the other problem with copying in someone else's class, is that none of it follows check style that I have set up. That's fine. Let's go servers. So that should be copied over now, right? Source main, web app, webinf, JS. Yep, they are in there now. All right. Yeah, so project clean build. Do that. And work directory, and then do a clean deploy. Fire it up. All right, and let's hail the log. See what happens here. Where's my thing at here? Here we go. All right. Start chat browser. Oh, right away. Null pointer exception. Web client exception. Oh, apply custom element, apply fill. So my code that I added in there. Input stream reader. Got a null pointer. Okay. So it didn't find the file to read. Which is what I figured. I figured the problem would be me. I'm curious that it's a null pointer though. Null pointer exception. I don't think I've ever gotten a null pointer exception from IO utils, but let's take a look at it. Where's the apply at? Here it is. Apply custom element polyfill. So IOUtils toString. Its contents of input stream. Null pointer exception if the input is null. Null pointer exception if the input is null. So it didn't find the resource then, I'm guessing. Yeah. Returns an input stream or null if no resource with this name is found. Okay. Do I need the webinf? Actually, you know what? I can look at head.html. Yeah, I wonder if I might not need the webinf there. Let's just see if I do. I may not even need the slash, but let's just see. Let's try it this way. Okay. Start that up. 2003. Yeah, okay. Same problem, right? Yes, null. Okay. I'm gonna play a little bit of whack-a-mole here. I feel like let's try web if this way first. Because I don't quite know what the root is going to be, like where it's starting out in the directory tree. I imagine it's starting out under the web app folder itself, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. Yeah, we get the same problem. So resource as I wonder also, because there's a different way to do it in Spring. Because I do this, I have a resource loader that I pass around. Let me see here. Do I have an example of that? Yeah, the secure storage runner should have it, right? Resource loader. Loader. Oh, that's right. I should use the class path. Class path colon. And I had resources DB, which, yeah. So let me do resource loader. Grab that. I'll put that. Put that over here. Yeah, this is a Spring Bean. Resource loader there. Then in here, I just have to say resource loader. This dot loader is loader. Okay, and then I need to pass that into here. So I'm going to just do a... I should be able to just do this. Resource. Loader. And then I'll just do a private resource loader. This might be this might cause an issue because we'll be in a static context, but let's just see what happens here. And then in here I do loader. Yeah, because it's in a static context. Ugh. I hate it. I hate this class so much. That's fine. Well, you know what? We'll just make it static. Because it should be static anyway. It's not going to change. So loader, get resource class path. Just load up the resource here. Resource. Resource equals this. Save myself some typing a little bit. Resource dot get input stream. And this one will be, let's see if there is a two externals form here. String exists. I guess get URL would do it, probably. Oh, to external form. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a thing. All right. We'll give it a whirl here. Project clean. Work directory, go clean deploy. Oh. Stuff isn't saved. Alright. What's over here that I didn't save? Oh, web client. Lower. What's the problem here? I think it's just the same. Go project clean here. I think it was just freaking out about the same thing there. And then down here, I need to pass the loader. Okay, any other problems? What's the one item? Oh, that's HTML. All right, no problem. Okay. Let's try this again. Anything happened? Did I not click it hard enough? Oh, I didn't click it hard enough. That would be why. Class path resource webinf.js custom elements min.js cannot be opened because it does not exist. So let's try. Stop that for a second. Let's try that first. Still can't find it. Do that. Just keep trying little changes here. See if they work. Still same problem, right? 2017, 49, yeah, still same problem. Okay. try that, which I have a feeling isn't going to be correct either. I guess I should, I mean, I could look at, what is my, deployment assembly here. Well, there's WebInf classes, WebInf lib. And source main web app goes to slash. Source main web app goes to slash. Yeah, okay. So then WebInf.js should be, in theory, the correct path. It's just without this leading slash, maybe. Custom-elements.min.js. Okay. Still saying file not found. It is a little bit weird. Let's see if it's actually deploying it. Web apps. It's really rude, right? No, I guess not. So it's a War. WebInf JS. Well, that's there. Custom-elements.min.js. It's got stuff in it. I wonder if it's a permission thing. No, they've all got the same permissions. So that should be fine. What is the... What do I have the class path set for? So I can read resource.db, right? So where is that at? Classes? Ah, okay, so my class path is under classes. So, what if I remove that? What will that give me? I wasn't tailing the log here. Logs. Yeah, it seems like it's still having a problem. What's the problem here? Class cast exception. YouTube JavaScript engine cannot be cast a class JavaScript engine. Why is it trying to... First of all, why can't it be cast to that? I'm extending JavaScript engine. Or wait, no, I'm not extending JavaScript engine. Why is it trying to cast that to... Did I miss a... Maybe there's a code change I missed? Web client get page. HTML unit scriptable 250. What? Execute event handlers if needed. Wait, what? So it started to process the page. It started processing the page and then... HTML unit web client. Exception while closing a top level window. HTML page Java 1269. HTML page, Java 1269. Where's that thing at here? $12.69. Oh, you're kidding. Instead of casting to abstract JavaScript engine, they cast it to JavaScript engine. Well, that's really annoying. That's bad coding. Okay. Well, this will be a little bit weird, but instead of implementing abstract JavaScript engine, I could extend JavaScript engine. So now it should be able to cast it to it, even though this is just weird and crazy, but that's just bad coding on their part. Like, you never cast something. They downcast it. They downcast it to an implementation instead of upcasting to the abstract. So why even have the freaking abstract there if you're not going to cast to it? Like, come on, guys. What is this? What is this, amateur hour here? Like, what the hell, man? All right. Let's go. Clean build. And clean the work directory. Publish. I guess we'll see if this works a little bit better. I mean, it started to do something, so we got past the one problem I had, at least. So there's progress there. Let me tail the log here. Start this. Did it start? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. How did it go from doing something to doing absolutely friggin' nothing now? Start. It's not logging anything. Okay. Well, now I'm confused. It's not logging anything at all. What the hell? Oh. Incompatible class change error. Oh. Overrides final method. JavaScript engine call secured. Oh, there is an error in here. I didn't notice it. Where's this at? Cannot override the final method from JavaScript engine. Ah! Well, that's fine. I'm extending it, right? And I'm not... Is that the only method that's having that problem? Do process postpone actions does not override the inherited method from JavaScript engine since it is private to a different package. Yeah, sure. We'll just comment that out for a second. There's another error though. If I can fix this one. Implicit super constructor JavaScript engine is undefined. Must explicitly invoke another constructor. What if I define it as a private? Now what do you have to say? Implicit superconstructor is undefined. Does it work if I do final web client, web client? Doesn't like that either. Yeah, it just doesn't like that it's... Damn it, man. So they force my hand. I have to actually fork their bullshit and fix it. Oh, I hate it. Damn it. I just want to see if this damn thing works, and they got this thing so freaking locked down that damn, yeah, I hate that this thing is so goddamn locked down. Because I just want to test that this works. And they've got actual code that's just casting it to JavaScript engine. I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they have actual code out there that is downcasting. Like, hell is that? Yeah. Call secured. There's no reason to downcast it because call secured is part of the abstract. Is part of the abstract thing. The abstract implementation. So they could literally change this to abstract JavaScript engine. In fact, they don't even need to do that. They don't even. This is an unnecessary cast. You could just call get JavaScript engine .call secured. Right? Am I like? Is that? Where's the call secured? This isn't part of the. Well, that's why they did that. They didn't implement it in. Or they don't have it in the abstract for some reason. And that's why they downcast. Which then makes it so that I can't extend this class without a ton of problems. Oh, that's really annoying. That is super annoying. What was the that I have here before? Script. That's okay. I was like, I thought that's what was there. That's why I was running it all. It was just not fully deploying. And you know, the real kicker of that too is that page callback. There's an HTML page here. So where is this? Yeah. So this call here on line 1269. So this is the other part of it that's a real pain in the ass. Even if I were to implement my own abstract JavaScript engine and call whatever engine I want, it wouldn't work because this HTML page is looking for specifically for the class JavaScript engine to do call secured, because they don't respect their own abstraction. So the only way I can do this is to fork this and fix it. Fork it and fix it properly. Okay. Well, I mean, that's depressing. And I wonder, so where is their fetch? JavaScript's polyfill fetch. There it is there. So we've got that under resources. So really it would be, I would have to bring down the other thing. Implement it in there, implement it in the fetch thing here, have it load up. Just to fix that. Thing is, though, their packaging. Oh, they're packaging their own version of fetch. Yeah, they're literally packaging that with HTML unit. This other one is just some other random thing. Boy, that sucks. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with how popular this project is. I'm really surprised that they really don't have it extensible. Like, it looks like they were putting stuff in place to make it extendable, and then they just didn't. And it's really crazy. Like, they could have easily made this so that I could just provide a polyfill, whatever one I wanted, and then everything's good. Which I guess that's really the thing I'd have to do, is just be like, change their code in such a way that I can provide my own polyfill without packaging it up in HTML unit, keep it separate, and then go from there. Yeah, like I'll have like a register polyfills method, basically. Introduce that onto the JavaScript engine, and it'll still call its internal one. I don't have to change that, but then it'll also look at this other variable. It's like, hey, are any, register custom polyfills? Are there anything there? And make sure it implements the polyfill class, or extends the polyfill class, whatever. And then I can just provide my own. I can load it up and have it just be part of the pipeline then. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Not a fan of doing that, but that's what I gotta do. And I have no idea if it's gonna even work when I'm done, which is the part of it that annoys me the most. Like, I could end up doing this work for this, and then it just doesn't, the whole thing just doesn't work. Create a new fork. HTML unit fork. Copy the master branch only. Sure. Do that. All right. I have a fork of that now. And then I'll just have to make the changes that I need. And it'll have to be, yeah, make the changes I have to make, and then we'll see. if they work for me, then I guess I can try and contribute them back. Who knows? I don't particularly want to jump through the hoops they're going to make me jump through, though. They're probably going to be like, well, this needs this kind of testing, and it needs to look like this, and it needs to look like that, and I just don't want to put that much effort into it, to be fair. I just wanted to work for me. Alright. Well, that's what we'll have to do. I'll have to just fix this fork up and then bring that project down. Let's see. Do I have the... Oh, that's really loud. Some of these songs are just super duper loud. Do I have the permissions on this? Squash. Where's my... Hang on, I gotta find the thing here. Settings. Code security. No. What the hell is it? Developer settings. There it is. Access tokens. Look at that. And 1 second here, friends. Alright. Story access. There we go. Update. Alright. So that should be set now. Let's back up. There you go. Okay. So I should have access to this. Let me bring it down. Much to my own chagrin. Go get and let's refresh. Okay, so I want to... Oh, you know what? Be even easier if I just did the clone here. That would be much easier. Wait, cancel. There we go. Clone and Git repository. GitHub. Why is this? Why? Just why? Just why? I must ask, just why? Why is that a thing? Sure. Yes. And yeah, finish. It's cloning, 87%. There we go. Okay. So let's say import projects. This is library ext.js. Why is that no, not that. Smell unit work. I guess that worked. Okay. Looks like it worked. And in Java. I guess I can see if it compiles. Huh? Project clean. What problem does it have here? PG verify plugin. Oh, it's just one of those execution things. Whatever. I don't care. All that much. But it looks like it compiled successfully. So that's at least promising. JavaScript, and then what do we got? JavaScript engine. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I'll have to modify this. Modify it and then deploy it locally. This just makes everything much more annoying. This makes it much more annoying for anyone else wanting to contribute to the project, because this will be another thing they have to bring down to F with, because I'll have to compile this. Or at least they'll have to at least run Maven install on it, which is annoying, but what else to do? I mean, I can try whatever I change here. I could try contributing it back, assuming it works. But I don't know. I don't have too much faith in that, honestly. Yeah, so in here I just have to check this, just have a way to register custom polyfills. So I can just look at them. And the polyfill class itself. Can this be extended? I think it can. It looks like it can be. Well, that's okay. That's a private. You should still be able to call that. Although you won't really have to. You'll probably want to just register. You probably want to just do your own thing. Yeah, this is, so you can't really extend this because this has got final stuff on it. So what I need to do is introduce a interface. Make polyfill implement that interface. Or I can even make it an abstract, which honestly these could easily be. Like I could move the apply up to an abstract and move the get polyfill up to an abstract, right? Because they're fairly generic. And then just this class would extend that, and it would implement the get fetch polyfill as the only thing it really needed to implement. And everyone else can just extend it and do whatever the hell they want. Right, because you can load it up. You can either use the get polyfill that's there, or do your own resource loading, more than likely. Set all the nonsense, and then call apply. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it would have to be. Yeah. Still sucks that I have to do this, but I feel like I'm like this close to having something that works for what I'm trying to do, and that's the only reason I'm going through this effort right now. And the funny thing about that too is like, this is just to fix their Rhino implementation, but in reality, you know, you should probably just implement a different JavaScript engine, which is what they're trying to do. They're looking for money to do. And I could kick them some money for that, but I have no idea if they'll ever even bother to do it. That's the problem with the donation stuff here. Is like, I like the idea of it, but you know, there's no guarantee they're going to do anything. Goals to have 42 monthly sponsors. At $100 a month? Yeah, see, that's just like, when I see this, I go, yeah, they're not serious. Right? Because that's like, they want 42 sponsor, like you want $100 a month to work on HTML units with no guarantee that you'll actually work on HTML units. Like there's no guarantees that that's going to happen. So yeah, I'm not. I feel like that's a grift in the making there. For that. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll be working on this then next time. This will be the next project to see if I can get that working to a point where I can maybe get that working with the Rhino JavaScript engine there, and then we'll see. See if it's viable. I mean, if it's viable, then I guess it's just going to have to be what it's going to have to be. For now, I'll just have to. The contributors will just have to live with it, having to build this other thing. I guess I could. There is a way to publish things, because I was looking at it for. I forget the name of it. I'll have to dig it up. But there's a way you can. There is a thing that integrates with GitHub that you can publish artifacts as a Maven repository, and you can just use that as your. And you just pull them down. So if this whole thing works, I might end up doing that just to make life easier in general. Not only for me, but for anyone else that would want to contribute to it. All right, but unfortunately, that's going to have to do for right now. This will be this will be Monday's task right now, is trying to screw around with this and see if I can get it to do what I wanted to do. And all of those things. So that will do it for me for right now. Wow, it's 9 o'clock. Damn. I was going to do some gaming tonight, but I was going to start at 9 o'clock tonight. It's already 9 o'clock. I need a break though before I switch over to gaming. Assuming I do. You know what? I do want to do stuff, but you know what? It's late, so I'm just gonna call it there. I'm not gonna have a nighttime stream tonight because I've been going for 5.5 hours, and I have to record some stuff anyway. So maybe I'll record some things or do some off-camera stuff. But tomorrow afternoon we'll be doing some gaming. I'll try to start that a little bit early, maybe in the day, and then we'll get some time in. I think that will be more than likely. I'll be doing the DLC for Horizon Forbidden West, like continuing it, because I would like to kind of finally maybe put that to rest at some point. I probably won't be tomorrow that I put it to rest, but I'd like to try and get through that and just say that I'm done fully with that maybe. So we'll see if I'm in the mood for that, or if I end up just doing something else. We'll see how it goes. Or maybe I'll do half and half, do one game and then do another thing. I don't know. Anyway, my friends, that will do it for me for tonight entirely. Is anyone live on Twitch right now I can send you over to? No, there is not. All right, so that's fine. I will just say thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.